Hey, what is up? Time for more deving. Alrighty, so I have big plans for the inventory. I want to add some complex stuff, like I mean, complex to code, or like basic stuff for games. Inventory management, move stuff around, have a sort of backpack, I guess, from which you can put stuff in your hotbar. So yeah, but before I do any of that, I want to move the inventory logic into its own script, just to have it, I don't know, better organized. Because the inventory logic is a little bit big already, and it's not doing much. So I think it makes sense to put it on its own script. So let's see, player. Under active items, under items, there's the use item and the pickup item. I guess I'll put the inventory in here. So script inventory create now. We got an inventory script extends node. I think so. Yeah. Class name. Inventory extends node. Okay, now on my player script, let me see, close other tabs, open the inventory again. Okay, now on my player I'm going to need an on ready? No, not on ready. Just a declaration. Inventory of type inventory. No, that's it. Yeah. Right. One thing at a time. Then when this starts, I say that the inventory equals inventory new. Okay, now I move all the inventory logic onto inventory. Inventory. And these two functions here. Why is there no errors with add item and there are errors with use item? Okay. Item quantity indicators, right? In my player, I am defining this here for icon, right? For item inventory size, okay. Ready? Wait, free? Not free. Ready? And missing this. No, this. Ooh, okay. No problem, no problem. So just get a reference to all the UI stuff. So I'm gonna make a comment here. Establish UI references. I don't know. Right? Active slots. Game manager, update sprite. Okay, can have a game manager reference here. Can some methods in my game manager be static so I don't have to keep creating references to an instance? This one cannot be static. It uses the timer, so it uses a node, and stuff that uses nodes cannot be static, right? Yeah. Clear enemy the same, messes with the arrays. Same thing here. Update sprite though. This can be static, right? Let's make a difference. There's only gonna be one instance, right? Static? Can this be static? Cannot access non-static variable. But even if I make this static, what about this actual sprite? Does it work? Because that would, for example, in the inventory, would make it so I don't need a reference to the game manager to do this, right? I would go like game manager? No? What's wrong with this? Oh, active slots. Active slots. Let me see here. If there is a mistake to split this up. CD progress bars. Active slots. Just go player active slots? Yeah. Yeah. Player active slots. Or parent? Not parent? Yeah, parent. The parent is the one that's gonna instantiate this. So parent? Get parent? Get parent already. Wait, player equals get parent, right? And then all these parent things, I'll just call it player. Player's not gonna be ready when this ready is up, so I don't know if this will be an issue. Maybe it is. Maybe I need to do an on ready here instead. Because the on ready stuff. Yeah. When the node is ready. I mean, I don't need the node to be ready. I just need it to not be no. Maybe? Okay, clear this. What errors do I get here? Oh, use item. Right, because that's going to be inventory. And this is going to be public. So it can be accessed over there. Right, player. Inventory. Use item. Okay, let's try it again. Var item player inventory active slots. Should make the distinction between abilities and icons more obvious, no? One thing I want to change is the drone and laser won't be abilities anymore. They will just be items. So abilities, I think I'll only have roll and pet. Player inventory. What do I call this? This is actually no, let's say that this is actually the inventory. It would be it's under inventory. Inventory is the name of the class and the name of the array. Can't be both. So this is inventory. Inventory is just lame. AI, help me name stuff. What? I have this variable in my variable in my inventory class. How can I rename it so accessing it is not player inventory? Items. Inventory items. Sure, inventory items. There. Now here I go. Items. Items. Already in items. What? Items. Okay. Failed to load script. What? Right, inventory items. Address, no. Valid access by object nil. So player inventory is null when an active is trying to get ready. So because the player is not, inventory should actually be ready before player. And oh, but these go like this, and player is not, but the player shouldn't be ready or as well. And I have a player, no? I do have a player. Player inventory is not ready though. these things are getting ready. When they're ready, they run this. Actually, can I do that on enter 3? No. The thing is, the player isn't ready, so it's ready function. I can do it on enter 3, create a new inventory, no? On function on, what is it called? On 3 on enter 3. See, this is a node function. Let's look at our method. Let's look at the methods under node. Enter 3. I thought it was on, but I guess the on keyword is just for signals, probably. On enter 3. Wait, no. Wait, yes. Fixed it. It's a bit scuffed, no? Oh, 0 on everything here. That's not good. Item indicators. Array label. Out of bounds, 0. Zero, out of bounds, 0. Wait. Alright. Try to use item 1. If item quantity bigger than 0. Item quantity indicator equals this. This is not working. Everything is at 0. Let's see. Can't look at. Okay. Item 0. That's the right item, because it's the first one on the array, right? Item quantity is bigger than 0. I have it set it here as 1, right? It's just not updating the UI. That specific item, the quantity is going to be -1. The indicator, I updated to the new quantity. Right? I slap this in here? Kind of reduces readability, I guess, even if it works. Current items. Current item equals items. Item name, right? If quantity equals 0. Wait, but the error is happening here. It says out of bounds index on array label. Out of bounds index? Let me look at the item quantity indicators. Array size 0. Then it's... Wait, this cannot be called before this is ready. I'm not like instantly pressing 0. This should be ready a long time ago. Root, main, level base, UI, action bar, items. Makes sense. Wait. I'm creating a new inventory. Inventory is not getting ready? What? Player entering tree? Player is entering tree. But when I create a new inventory, this ready function is not being called. Oh no, I need to do add child, right? Like if I go on my player, character entity, I then add child, I'm not adding child. That's the issue. Right, there we go. One player current item, player inventory, current item, body, inventory, and add item is like this now, right? I don't even know why I had it private. I obviously call it from other places. Just see if I pick everything up. Shouldn't be able to pick up this apple here. Just check if everything is working, right? Okay. Did I just hit? Oh, I placed the catnip. Okay. All Gucci. Okay. Status. Second here. Should we? Git commit. Move inventory logic to its own script. Inventory logic to its own script. No need for capitalization here. Okay. Now that my inventory stuff is nice and separate over here, I can start expanding upon this. The active slot stuff though. Active slots. Maybe I should separate the item slots from the rest. Where's my UI stuff? I want to do two things. First of all is enable item order swapping in hotbar. Swapping in hotbar. And the second one would be enable dropping items, right? Code stuff. So once I have this ready, it should be easier to do this, I imagine. I mean, each order would be fine, but I think I want to do this first. So, because this is a bit more complicated, I think. It involves, this just is just swapping the order of stuffs in the array. This thing needs to create pickups. So enable order swapping in hotbar. Let's see if I can do that in a not too convoluted way. So I have a reference. Right, the active stuff now gets a bit in the way. So let's see if I can separate this even further. So I have active slots. Actives. So the actives would only be these two, and it would be nice to have the item slots in the inventory script. What do I do here? Actives. Get node actives, get children. So I have a reference to all of this. And then I put them in a new array. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I guess the point was that... Oh, right. I want to have them all here. I wanted to have them all here, and I only added to this active slots the ones that I needed. I was gonna do that, but... Having all the items here from the start... Wait, I only need this from the start. So let's say this name is gonna be abilities, right? Abilities. And I'm gonna create a new one called node called items. Item slots. Item slots. I think so. Item slots. These come here, right? Now hello? Why am I not getting the next reference here? Actives? There's actives over there. Control D? Hello? Control D? Why is it actives? Wait, I'm not even using this. Because I'm doing this here. Oh my god, I was drunk when I wrote this. Must have been. I guess if I had this in VS Code, it would tell me that that's not being used, no? Doesn't tell me. Whatever. Remove this then, I guess? Active slots. Abilities are not gonna be slots, sort of, because you can't change what's on them. Is the goal. But the items you can, so the items actually are slots. Use item 0. When I say use item 0, items, item. Right, it looks at this array. The order in this array is important. I could make it not important, but if I assigned it a item slot thing, but I guess yeah. Let me add this here. Of the items represents the position in the hotbar, right? So I would go on my player here, and here I do this, right? In my inventory, I would do something else. Establish hotbar slot references. This would be for slots in and inventory slots. Then I would create here a var inventory slots, which is an array of, let me see how I do it on the player. Active slots, an array of actives. Actives. Sure. They are actives technically still. Which is why it's weird to split this up, but inventory slots, append slot. Append slot? Wait. Inventory slots. It's not an active, it's an item slot. Item slots. Yeah. Slot is not declared. For slot in item slots. For slot in item slots. What if I call this hotbar for active my player? I would do ability hotbar There. And these ones, right? Item, no, inventory, hotbar, right? So ability hotbar, and then an inventory hotbar. Maybe the ability system I also separated after this. I'm gonna sit down a little bit. My mouse wire is not working very well. I need to swap this mouse. It's a Death Heather V3. I really like the shape of it, but the cable is acting out. I think it's the cable. When I touch it, it does the disconnecting and connecting thing. So this will actually be 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So in my inventory, now I have a hotbar. And on my player, I'm using that hotbar. So when I use item, instead of calling the player active slots, which no longer exists, I'm going to call it the hotbar. No, not player hotbar, just hotbar, the one that I have in here. Right? Wait. Plate sprite hotbar icon hotbar. Wait, I'm messing this up. What am I doing here? I fucked this up, I think. In a way that I don't know what's going on now. Get children null value. Item slot. It's on my inventory. Not this. Player. Get node. Probably still no, maybe? For active inactives, it's abilities now, right? So for ability in abilities, right? Hotbar. Array active, because it's not the same thing. But where's my reference to the UI? I think this... I think I changed this thinking I was doing something and I was doing something else. I deleted a reference here, and that was for other stuff. But the naming was not very obvious. I need to change it. Let me see. Git diff. On the player, I deleted this stuff. No. I deleted... How was I populating the references to the UI? Oh, I'm only doing this here. No, wait, what? This, this. Oh, wait. Yeah, how do you see the commit? There we go. Layer. The active slots. Ready. This stuff, right? Action bar items. Did I just get rid of this and didn't implement it? Item icons. Wait, what? Oh, right. Wait. Am I not doing this in my inventory right now? I am. Action bar items, yeah. Item icons. Item icons? I'm using the item icons for this only? No. Yes? Yes. How am I getting in here the references to the cooldown stuff and whatnot? Global... Oh. Global cooldown progress bar. Global cooldown progress bar. Wait. What is the error I'm getting again? When I use one item? Hotbar icon texture. Hotbar? Because my hotbar is a reference to what is in here. I need a reference to something else. Why did I change this though? What did I have in here before? Ability hotbar. Active slots, cooldown timer, hotbar cooldown timer. Right, that's fine. Let's see, hotbar item +4. Oh, it's not +4 anymore, right? Because it's its own thing, which is good. Have this separated. The +4 was really weird. because I had all the items and abilities stacked up together. Okay. Hot bar. Item. Oh, this is not like. Wait, but it was. Oh, and here it's working because. Why is this working? Hot bar plus 4? Hot bar plus 4? It reduced the right count and cleared the right thing here. Plus 4. Hot bar. Hot bar. Establish UI reference. Item icons. But it's just for the item quantity indicators. How am I changing the sprite correctly? Icon. Icon. This thing is an icon. No. What is that? Where is that icon thing coming from? Icon? Texture rectangle? Hotbar? It's an array of actives. Oh, and actives have a... Oh. Okay, but I need to change the active stuff as well, no? Get child. Active slot? Active slot. Active slot 4. Need to change this eventually. Where was I? So stuff is working right now. The only thing I did was create a specific reference to this stuff here, right? Now, actually, let me add this to the previous commit. I think. Commit. Amend. Write and quit. Git push force. Okay. Before starting to do the moving stuff around, I think I should take a little time to make everything nicer, because some stuff is not very clear on the code, not well divided, the responsibilities. Sorry. Let's take this slow. It's important to take this part slow. Because if I just build on top of this spaghetti, it's gonna be an issue. So let me think this through. Use item. She's inactive. This makes sense, I think. Nothing wrong with this. And this is fine, I guess. Issue is the abilities. Then just worry about the abilities later? Maybe I can do the changes to inventory without any issues? Probably, maybe. Let's see then. I actually don't know how you can click and drag stuff on a UI. Do you need like a dedicated function for it to like... Should it be a button? Let me see if chat can suggest something. How can I make it so I can click and drag an item and something in an UI? Because on my action bar, my stuff are textures. Oh, but I don't wanna. I wanna pick up the icon. Oof. Yeah, it's fine. I just need to track the icon and then see where the icon is and see if the icon's position overlaps this. Just swap icons thing and icon thing and swap the items. Two main approaches. Using Godot's built-in drag and drop system recommended for UI, or manual dragging. Works with both UI and game world. I just want it for UI. I then need to track the position of the... Where am I going? Dragged thing. Is this easy with both approaches? Jesus, yes, but the way you track the position is a bit different. So I think use the built-in, right? Manually drag. More flexible, but you have to handle movement manually. No, let's use the built-in thing. This works best for inventory items, lists, or any control nodes. You need to override 3 methods on your control node. Why? Okay, so... UI, icon, GD, icon. Item icon? Only items should have this. Item icon. Create under UI, makes sense. Item icon. So it gave me this stuff. Item data. What? Gave me this? Huh. I don't need the item data here, do I? Get drag data position. Get drag data. Godot calls this method to get data. Like, can I drag them on their own? No, right? How can I say that something is draggable? Called when the user starts dragging, but control. Position, tooltips, focus, mouse? Input? Shortcut context? Called when the user starts dragging. Drag preview. Let me look at the drag data stuff. The drag data stuff is under control. Godot calls this method to get the data that can be dragged and dropped onto controls that expect drop data. The node you click and drag needs mouse filter. Set to mouse filter pass. Oh, okay. Mouse filter stop. So let me see. On the items, icons, I'm gonna select these. Right? And there's a mouse filter. Mouse filter pass, propagate up. Okay, pass, sure. Drop targets also need to implement can drop data and drop data. Pros only works cleanly, cons only works with control nodes. That's what I want though. Returns null if there is no data to drag. Controls that want to receive and drop data should implement. Okay. At position is local control. Drag may be forced with forced drag. A preview that will follow the mouse that should represent the data can be set with set drag preview. A good time to set the preview in this method. Drag data can drop data. How when something is dropped here. Return data has name. Why do I need the item data? Set return item data. This is what will be passed to the drop target. Oh. What? Like in icon 1. Wait, where did I put a script reference? I didn't want it on this one, but it's not draggable. Let's see, break this. I don't want it on the abilities. I want it on the items. Oh, it doesn't allow me to add a script here? If I do this. Oh, it only does it on one. Lame. Okay. So they have that, but they're not being draggable yet. Right? Called when the user starts dragging. What is being printed here? Where are these prints coming from? Item? Oh, this. Print drop data. Wait. Is it this? Yeah. Wait, no it isn't. Data? What is data? Takes in data. Yeah, I guess. It's going all in a row? Hmm. So var drag preview, new, drag preview texture equals texture. So to keep the same texture, drag preview custom minimum size. Huh, vector 6464. The minimum size of the node's bounding rectangle. My data. This is your custom method generating the drag data. Set data preview. Make data my data. Wait, make preview my data. Not quite what chat provided, right? Make data. This is your custom method generating custom method? Wait, I need to create these custom methods? Drag data. I need to create a custom method, huh? Godot drag UI. How to drag stuff. A demo showcasing drag and drop functionality. Sorry. View files. README? He has a scene. He has a script. Drag and drop script. Returns the data. Let's see. Color picker button. Oh. Wait. How did I... Okay. Screenshots. Audio 3D? Huh. This is so complicated. Three minutes?
Here's the effect we're looking for, which is just want to be able to drag around UI elements. Here's the node structure for the scene. At the very top we have a character body 2D. Its two most important children are probably the area 2D and the collision shape. So the area 2D also has a collision shape. Make sure to also have a collision shape for the character body 2D. In case you're completely new to Godot, you can always add any of these different types of nodes just by clicking the plus and then just searching for it within here. If you wanted to add something to the character body 2D, you would just right click on the character body 2D, add child node, and then it's the same thing. If you haven't used collision shapes before, then the inspector tab, it'll have a shape, and if this was empty, you would just click on it and it'll prompt you to create a new one, and then in the editor you can just drag it around to wherever you want it to be. You can kind of break it down into what needs to be true in order to drag something. Condition number 1 is that the mouse is actually within the area that you want to be draggable. Condition number 2 is that the player or the user of your software has clicked the mouse button and is holding it down. And then condition number 3 is that the mouse is moving. If we look at the area 2D, I've added in, under node, these two signals. So area 2Ds will automatically give you access to the ability to detect if a mouse has entered or exited script. And if you look through the script and
this guy's doing it on a custom way. He's not using Godot's default thing, right? So I would say no. This one is 13 minutes though. See if I can understand this better just reading the docs. Hello? See. Tutorials. GUI documentation index, custom drawing, mouse node gallery, multiple resolutions, alt UI demos. Properties, methods. Can drop data, get drag data. Okay. Base class, more information, node. Since both node 2D and control inherit from canvas item, they share several concepts. Right? Input, events. I program through scene 3. Only one control node can be in focus. Right, this focus stuff. Grab focus. Lose focus when another node grabs it. To test the data. To test the data. Process the data in drop data. Godot calls this method to pass your data from a controls get drag data result. Get drag data. Should implement and Godot calls this get drag data. Godot calls this method. Let me see here. There's a can drop, right? Drop data. Know where to drop it. Get drag data. Why data? Make data. This is your custom method for generating drag data. Return data has. Wait, where am I? Why do I need to override methods for the built-in drag and drop? You don't always have to override methods, but Godot's built-in drag and drop system is designed to work by calling certain virtual methods on your control nodes. So you normally implement override them to make it actually do something. Without them, nothing happens because Godot doesn't know what data you're dragging, what preview to show, what to do when you drop it. Core methods for control-based drag and drop. Get drag data called when you start dragging. You return the data you want to pass to the drop target and optionally call set drag preview. Can drop data called on potential drop targets while dragging over them. Return true. Drop data called. Why override them? Because the base control class doesn't have default drag and drop behavior. It's just an API hook. You could technically start a drag manually via control start drag, but for a clean inventory style UI, overriding these methods is the intended way. So just size tooltip input. estimate data. Sim data. Pass. What? Oh. Alright, what I need is this. This is what's my custom method. This one is set track preview shows the given control at the mouse pointer. A good time to call this method is in get drag data. Right? The control must not be in the scene 3. What? You should not free the control. What? And you should not keep a reference to the control beyond the duration of the drag. It will be deleted automatically after. Okay, Godot's documentation is pretty good overall, but this bit, I'm not understanding anything. Let's go bit by bit. Is this actually... Because I'm questioning everything right now. Where is this being printed? An array of item textures in the inventory? Print item icons. Right. Item 1. Yeah. So, ready function is going, okay. But the get drag data is not doing anything. Let's see. Have by just doing the following, nothing is printed when I try to drag. Isn't called just because you click and move your mouse. It's only called if the control starts a drag, and that only happens if you click the control, you move the mouse far enough while holding the mouse button, The control is set up to detect that drag, which usually means you haven't overridden GUI input in a way that blocks it. And the node is mouse filter enabled. Two common reasons nothing happens. You need to start the drag manually. GUI input. Let's see here. Godot drag UI? How to drag stuff? Let's see the forums. I don't want a droppable area, just a draggable object. Turn on or make sure it's already on. Object picking in project viewport. Object picking in project viewport. Project viewport? In here? No, what is that project viewport thing? Why not? Oh. Project viewport, what is that? Using input event. Override input event function of the collision objects. What? No, but it's not drag stuff, it's UI stuff is what I want to drag. Drag and drop plus UI? Plus? Drag preview get hide under... what the hell? Drag preview. GUI controls, drag and drop. I want examples. Why? Collection of control nodes usable. The hell are these things? Input event screen drag? Stores information about screen drag events. Node input. Tutorials using input event. What is it? Managing input is usually complex, no matter the operating system or platform. To ease this a little, a special built-in type is provided. Input event. This data type can be configured to contain several types of input events. Input events travel through the engine and can be received multiple locations, yada yada. Unhandled input. I didn't override this. Mouse. Pass. Force pass. Can't even change this. Default. Cursor shape. Input. Focus. On focus entered? Emitted when the node gains focus. Mouse entered? Hmm. Neither of those is the issue, I think. Could it... Could... What? It be some project setting? 2G22222. Not even this works. Signal connected. Mouse filter is blocking it. It's not blocking it. What? Mouse filter overrides one control? Mouse filter controls whether the control will be able to receive mouse button input events through GUI and how these events should be handled. Also controls whether the control can receive the mouse entered mouse exit signals. But what are the default 0? Filter default 0? What? Mouse filter. Stop. Pass. The controller will receive mouse movement but events and mouse button input events if... Wait. The controller will receive mouse movement input events and mouse button input events if clicked on through GUI. The controller will also receive mouse enter and mouse exit signals. These events are automatically marked as handled, and they will not propagate further to other controls. This also results in blocking signals in other controls. Ignore will not receive. Pass. The controller will receive mouse movement input events and mouse button input events if clicked on. Receives. If this control does not handle the event will propagate up to the parent control if it has one. Unless it's ignore, it shouldn't... That shouldn't be happening, right? But I can do this, right? Print mouse filter. One. One means filter pass, which is what's said in here. Forces drag and bypasses get drag data and set drag preview. I'm not getting the mouse entered stuff. GUI input. Virtual method to be implemented by the user. Override this method to handle and accept inputs. Oh. So I need to override this. I thought chat was saying me that if I overrode it, that was the issue, but... Either I didn't read it right, or chat doesn't know what he's talking about, which is common. Intercepting. That doesn't pass the event along. Reflect. This. Wait, actually, Accepted UI. If event is, and just this, what I have there should work. I've been clicked. Input event mouse. This method will not be called when the cursor's mouse filter is ignore. It's not ignore. The cursor is obstructed by another control on top that doesn't have mouse filter. Oh, these two? Pass. Everything's pass. Ignore. That isn't it, is it? No. Control parent has a mouse filter set to stop. Parent mouse pass parent mouse stop. The event will not be called when the controls parent has a mouse filter set to move filter stop. What, really? What else? Clip contents enabled, and the event's position is outside the parent's rectangle. The event's position is outside. As point, virtual method to be implemented by the user returns whether a given point is inside this control. Accept event marks an input event as handled. Once you accept an input event, this stops propagating, even to nodes listening to node unhandled input or node unhandled key input. Note, this does not affect the methods in input. Only the way events are propagated. The input events are propagated through the scene tree from the root node to all child nodes, calling node input. By calling node input. What? For UI elements specifically, it makes more sense to override the virtual method getInput, which filters out unrelated input events, such as by checking the Z order, mouse filter focus, or if the event was inside the control's bounding box.
With the release of GPT-5,
Another tutorial. Today we will dive into creating a simple drag down system in Godot, similar to what you would find in an inventory system. This system will allow objects to snap into designated areas when dragged and returned. Also make sure to assign the drop an area 2D now is
I am trying to move texture rect that is a child of other control nodes. Do I need some other? Do I need type of node for the functionality? Pew, 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 pew. If any of those parent control have mouse filters stop and are covering the same area, they'll all eat the mouse events before it reaches child. Where? Here's what I'd check in your case. Has a size. Its size is 0. No, it ain't 0. Custom minimum size. What? Actual size is 64 by 64. Shouldn't be an issue. Wait, no. That's not what I want to do. There. 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 Wait. Just a bunch of ones. So far, so good. 1, 2, 3. Can I keep going? Yeah. Okay. Canvas layer, right. Everything is mouse filter 1. Oh! It's something that on top, is that it? Or what? This one is working fine. Accepting the cliques and whatnot. So here there's nothing. Here it's working, okay. Okay. Alright, only on this one, right? I put it only on this one. And it's not getting here. Is it the order? Is it this? It's like it's saying pass. So the signal is getting to this. It's not getting to this. Something is on top of it. Which are these things? These things? But they're letting the signal through. Ignore? Maybe ignore? What is ignore again? Mouse filter ignore. Tell the control node to ignore a mouse touch event. Need it if you place an icon on top of a button. That's it then, I think. So long to figure this out. I mean, hopefully that was it. Okay. That was it. These things had pass. I don't know why pass didn't work. Pass. Control will receive mouse input events and mouse button input events if clicked through GUI. Control also receives that. If the control does not handle the event will propagate up. The event is bubbled up. Control mouse filter stop or canvas item, right? This will allow signals to fire. It's kind of conflicting, no? It says it should go through, but at some point it says I should do ignore if I want to get the signal through the thing, through to the thing that's below. Okay. So what does an input look like? Input event mouse motion. Okay. So I'm gonna disconnect this. How do I disconnect this? So it's only connected here. Disconnect. Doesn't this go away? Huh. Oh. Okay. That's it. Now set drag preview. Shows the given control at the mouse pointer. A good time to call is get drag data. The control must not be in the scene tree. Why? You should not free the control, and you should not keep a reference to the control beyond the duration of the drag. It will be deleted automatically after the drag has ended. Get drag data. Use a control that is not in the scene 3. What is this? There were nodes on top that were not ignoring the signal. Now I am looking at the docs and don't don't understand this talk. About the control not being on the scene. Yes, that line in the docs can be a bit confusing if you haven't dealt with Godot's drag and drop internals before. When Godot says something like, during drag and drop, the original control is not kept in the scene tree, it means that the actual node you drag is not physically moved in the scene. Instead, when get drag data position is called, you return data. It could be a resource, a string, a dictionary, or whatever. You can also call set drag preview to show a visual representation of what you're dragging. The preview node is temporarily removed from the tree. Get drag preview some control. This takes in a control. Can I just use self? No. Let me see what chat was telling me to do before. Jesus Christ, where is it? Wait, did I pass it? Here. Now I start to get this, I think. Texture rectangle new. Drag preview texture equals my texture, right? Drag preview custom minimum size, right? Then set drag preview with my drag preview. So my drag preview is a control. I have to create a new control. What if I test self here? What? What was it here before? Drag preview? Right. This I can't use self because that's on the tree. I can't use something that's on the tree, right? How do when something is dropped, print drop data? When something is dropped here? Oh. 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 Fixing a position? Why? At position. Okay. Oh, at position, my position. Okay. Okay, so I can drag. What if I don't do this? See if I see something right away. It changes the size. Oh! Let's change the size. Cool. Return item data. This is what will be passed to the drop target. Ah. Item data. No. I don't need this, I think. Wait. So let's see, in my inventory, I need a new function that is called swap hotbar swap items for now. Swap items. Swap items. Just needs to know which items to swap, right? Item 1, item 2, items temp item equals var temp item equals items item 2, right? Var temp items equals item 2, then items item 2 equals items item 1, and then item 1 equals temp item. Wait, equals temp item. Print items. All right, now I need to call this from the thingy, from this. And export slot index int, right? Var this to change after, but whatever. 0, 1, 2, 3. Then need reference to the plate, right? On ready var player of the type player equals get node level base player. All right, wait. Then I need to go player inventory swap items. All right, slot index. This is the item 2, right? Slot index. The data that's passing here is Oh yeah, that's right. This is the slot index of the thing that's being passed, and this is the other thing, right? Data. Right? Just to make things more obvious in the inventory, I'm gonna print here item 1, item 2. So if I just do non-existent function as in base int, can drop data called on potential drop targets. Data has name? True for now, I guess? So this nothing happens. If I drop it here though, it says 0, 1, that's correct. And then we have an inventory that is tuna, rubber ball, and it becomes rubber ball, tuna. That's perfect. Now I just need to update all the UI stuff, right? Let me see. Inventory? How am I updating the UI in here? Use item, add item. Wait. Indicator? If 0, icon texture null. Need to call this twice, right? What bar? Item 1? What is this +4 coming from again? What bar? Item +4. How's this working in my favor? Hotbar. Hotbar, an array of actives. Alright. Shouldn't have the +4 thing, should it? Item? Item? Wait, what? Oh. Hotbar. Hotbar. They have an icon. Oh, that's because change that. Item 1? Right? Item 1 icon, replace it with items item 1. When a sprite takes a sprite and a string. Item Name? Two? Two? Is array active? Out of bounds. Hotbar. Array size 4. Size 4 is up to index 3. If I just remove this, doesn't work, does it? Well, let me see. If I press 1, it gets rid of this. 2 gets rid of this. That's working fine. Because of how the active stuff works. But in here, if I want to update the same thing, it's not working. Item 1. Wait, what? Why is the hotbar an array of 4? So 0 and 2, right? Trying to swap them, but couldn't finish swapping them because hotbar. Icon. Icon? What icon? Get an item ID. If it's already in the item, if it's not already in the items, I look for a place to put it in, right? Item ID, right? I update the name and the quantity. Item quantity indicators, right? I changed this. A manager update sprite on the hotbar icon. Hotbar icon. My hotbar is... How's this working? Update sprite takes a hotbar icon. The fuck? What am I doing here? my hotbar has 4 things, which is the 4 slots there. They all have a reference to an item. That is well defined. But how can I be accessing hotbar here correctly, right? And here incorrectly? What the hell? Index 4. How is the index 4? Zero plus 4 is 4, right? But how does it work here? It shouldn't work there. What am I missing? It's the same hotbar. This hotbar only has four things in there. Here it works. How does it work? What's wrong? The fact that it's working here is the weird part, right? Dictionary. No 2D on base type of dictionary. No 2D. Nothing here is a dictionary. No, the items is a dictionary. I'm passing a no 2D. This is an int. Then I'm not passing an int. I'm passing data. What? No, I'm printing it here. I'm passing 0 and 1. 0. Name. 0 name. Item 1. Oh, where am I getting this name from nowhere? What the hell? I don't know why I chose this forbidden sign here. let's go. Wait, oh, picking up is not working then. Oh, that I thought it was working, but no, this is working, right? But this is not working. Okay, okay. Fuck me, okay, that's it. Update UI. Something like this. Indicators. Item 1 equals, wait. R0 equals, right. Like the thing on slot X is going to be the item on position X here. So if I pick up a ball here and I do this, yeah, and I can use this, I can use one ball. This has 2. If I swap it here, this one has 2 now. Same here. 2. Use this one, then this, and can use all of them. Okay. Good. Good. Can I do this more elegantly? Swap items, then update UI. Let's go, side to side, let's go. Let's go, side to side, let's go. Side to side, let's go. And this, there's no other way to do this, right? I need to hold one while I swap them. Wait. What's the best way to swap the position of 2 items in an array? The cleanest way in GDScript is just use tuple unpacking? Apply to an array. Swap indexes I and J. Hello? Tu madre? What's up? Yeah. I'm fine, thanks. Working on the inventory here in this game I'm working on. Just implemented the ability to swap stuff around like this. Pretty proud of it. Just seeing if my code is as good as it could be, because it looks a bit repetitive, this part, and this I don't know if there's a better way to do it. swapping items in an array. That's what I'm checking right now. Is this a thing? Because the tuples aren't a thing in GDScript, are they? Can you show me again the code you have? The one you want to change. Like I want to swap the order of the items in the array, right? That's how I track which item is in which slot. And I'm storing one here so that I swap and then swap back. Can do the tuple thingy? That would be... items... item 1 equals... Wait, items item 1. Items item 2 equals... Does it think the other way around? What is it saying? Expected end of statement. Yeah, I don't think this is a thing. Because tuples don't exist in here. This is not Python. There's no tuples. Are you sure? But GDScript does not have tuples. Still works, internally treats it as a parallel assignment. What is wrong with my syntax then? I know there is a way looking for it. I'll just search it online. GDScript tuple unpacking? Godot tuple unpacking. It's not based on Python. I'm just gonna search Godot swap array elements. Function swap temp variable. That's what I'm doing. It's the obvious way to do it. What's the best way to do it? Wait, what? Create an object that contains... What? Swap? Function to swap? Get out of here. docs. Let's look at the docs. Array. Methods. You should be able to do item swap. I didn't get to the S yet. Give me a second. There's no swap. Shuffle? Shuffles all elements in the array in the random order. Why is that a thing? I mean, can be useful, but I find it funny that that exists. Sort custom. What? Using a custom callable. Sort ascending. Cool. Reverse. You tested it? Swap. Wait. What? Cannot find member swap. Are you sure you're not using a different data structure? Here? Are you using an array? Array of dictionaries, that shouldn't be... That shouldn't matter, should it? What does it matter? The type of the element. I tested this with extends node var. Really? Really? it because of the typing? Swap is a method for some other data structure, no? Are you sure you didn't... I mean, wait. I don't even know what I'm... If you type your array, doesn't it tell you that... Doesn't find the swap in an array? I could test doing it. Non-existent function. All makes sense. I don't know why you can do it though. Oh. 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 Thought for 15 seconds. Thinked. That's helpful to know. That is not even valid syntax. Whatever. This is fine. Here. This is also fine. If you don't had the... It treats it as an array, but it doesn't implement swap. Yeah, it doesn't. It's the same issue. See, if I do this, like the compiler thingy doesn't complain, but then when I run it, the method doesn't exist there. Non-existent function. And makes sense, it's not on the docs, right? Are you using an older version of Godot, maybe? Am I using an older version? No, I don't think so. I looked at the docs, I'm using Godot 4. FYI. You using 4.4? No, I'm using 4.4. Sorry for the confusion. Let's keep it simple and foolproof. The safe always valid way is the classic temporary variable. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Do you know of a swap method? Godot's array doesn't have a built-in swap method. You have to write your own helper or do the manual temp variable swap. I don't know, man. When you figure out what's going on, you let me know. How about the second part of this function? Is there a better way to do it? Your code is perfectly fine and clear, but you could make it a bit drier. Don't repeat yourself, right? Do a... Oh, the helper function. Function update UI must take in an ID? No. Update UI must take in an index, just an index, yeah. Item index, just item. Update UI, let's see, it's private and right? Then I would do update UI with item 1 and item 2. And here, can I do the same thing? Update UI. Item? No. What? No, items, item. Wait, with item, yes. An index. Paulo. I suspect this wouldn't work in GDScript, but in lower level languages you could swap elements A and B using XOR operations. It works, but it's slower than just a temp variable. XOR swap uses 3 ops plus 4 assignments total. Update item. Yes. And here I can do the same thing, I think. Wait. Right? Wait. Drop an item. Great. Why doesn't it? Shit. Update sprite. If sprite pets get ID, else sprite texture equals no. Okay, can use stuff. Now there seems to be an issue in there. I can do this, right? I shouldn't be able to swap if there's nothing there to drag. So swap items. If items item 1 name. Quantity equals 0. I mean, it's not gonna be less than 0, right? Or items 2. Wait. No, if item 0 is 2 is fine. Right? Just item 1 can't be 0. But I can drag something to where there is nothing. So if item 1 equals 0, return. Right? Now let's see. I'll create and swap these. Then I'll create an empty slot here. I can drag this over here, but I can't drag this over here. Okay. I don't know what this forbidden sign thing is about. Does it have to do with the can drop method? I think Mother is right. The XOR swap shenanigans was used a lot years ago, but it seems modern hardware parallelizers the code better with temp variables because some of these steps are not dependent on each other as opposed to the XOR operation. She says so. All tricks become obsolete in more modern paradigms. You like this, Paul? You can swap where your items are now. And the next thing I'm gonna do is dropping them. Because at some point I think I want to have like a backpack. You know? Because I want to make the drone and the laser items, but sometimes they'll be out of battery, but I don't want you to have to drop them on the floor or keep them in your hotbar if they're useless. So I want you to be able to store them away in a backpack sort of thing. So you free up space here, and then you can drag them back here once you have batteries or something like that. And if you have batteries, maybe be able to drop the batteries on top of the item that you want to use the batteries on and stuff like that. Doing a quick benchmark on swap method to see. Okay. Okay, this is fine for now, I think. Wait, I'm not calling... Oh, I'm doing this twice? What? No, yeah, doesn't matter. This is fine. QOL is life. Because what's life without Q? Right. Commit. Add logic to swap hotbar items. Add logic to swap hotbar items. Now, what time is it? It's getting late. I have to go to lunch, but let's see if I can get the drop thing going. So now on my item icon logic, drop data, So right now, if I drop an item on another slot, I call this. But now I need to call something if I drop it outside of one of these guys. Oh, tu madre, didn't see you followed. Appreciate it. 500,000 ethers. Tick swap temp fair. 607 ms tick swap. Remove insert. 137 ms int swap temp far. Remove insert is the fastest. Thanks for splitting those up. Let's see. What is this one? Remove insert. Wait, let me look at that. Remove that, insert. Isn't this like the same thing in a way? It's a temporary variable as well here, right? Just instead of assigning the value, you use these methods? I mean, if you say it's faster, I believe you. Yeah, it's also weird to me as well that it's faster. Let's pretend it's not faster. Because I prefer to live in that world. But good to know. And where was I? Drop stuff. How do I... Print the benchmark 10 times? Always at least 5 times faster. 5 times is a lot of times. Um... Right. See if ChatGPT is on to what's going on. Why is the second logic faster than the first one? Wait, what? The first approach just swaps two elements directly by index, so it's essentially two direct assignments, constant time, no shifting in the array. This runs on order of 1 time, constant time. Second approach. Here you remove an element on at index 0. This makes Godot internally shift all elements index 1 to the end of position. Left, insert an element, Godot shifts element, repeat. So each remove or insert in the middle or beginning in the array requires shifting. What? It would be like this, like this. Whatever. 5 times slower, who cares? How? If I drop data, Godot calls this method to pass you the data from a controls get and drag data result. Godot's first calls Drag drop data to test if data is allowed to be dropped at position. Found the issue. When you use temp variable, it runs on GDScript, while the remove and insert are direct C# functions. Huh. Said C#, C++, sorry. Makes sense. Kinda weird though, still. Really? That's it? Eh. 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 Can drop data. Can drop data. Potential drop targets. Give you a good idea for a C++ model to make though. How can I call a behavior How can I call behavior if the control is not dropped on another control? To happen when the drop happens anywhere else, like the empty space, you need to handle it manually. To approaches, handle it in get input, or use a global drop manager. The hell? On input. This runs when the mouse is released anywhere, not just on a valid drop zone. Really? Input mouse button. Pressed or released. So if either you press or release, right? So this is correct, I think, when I release. And is dragging. Oh, but I have to say is dragging is true at some point. Get drag data is dragging through. Get drag data is dragging through. No. Can I print event? Does that tell me a lot of stuff or no? I mean, that's gonna print a ton of stuff, right? Here does nothing, but as I move my mouse over, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. It's not printing anything when I drop, when I release. Input mouse button. Button being pressed or released. Stores information about mouse click event. Node input. Node. What the hell? Node input. Call when there's an input event, right? Making now the GD extension for the fast swap of array items because this is dumb. Wait, false? If I just click it, it goes, but then it starts, the input starts being taken by the drag, I think. The input goes here, right? What if I stop dragging though? No. Because it's only stops dragging when I release it. There should be an event released. That's not the issue though, is it? You can just you just have access to this property, I guess. Wait, no, wait. Let me look under input event. Release is action released. Whatever, it's the same thing. The issue is that this thing is only handling other unhandled events, right? Once I start dragging, it goes here, and it's like nothing is happening here, right? Oh, should also check this, huh? Wait. I cannot drag with right click, can I? So I can right click this, and it does this because it's not checking the thing, but it doesn't drag. You only drag with left. So if I wanted to use this, I would also need to check for the correct mouse key. But sup, font? Develop me like one of your French girls. Once the input goes, once I start dragging, the input does not reach the correct the workaround is to track the drag yourself. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Drop manager. I call it here, maybe? Can drop data. Let's see. If so the data Can I return self here? And then see if data dot wait, can drop. How do you use can drop? Type of data. Check position if it's relevant to you, otherwise just check data. How do I see if this position is the position of a... Like, I could just create a big control node to be on the whole level, right? And drop there. But like the position is just a vector. Gotta go, have a good one. Thanks. You too. Global drop manager. If you want to manage drag and drop across the whole UI, create a singleton drop manager to store whether you are actually dragging the data being dragged on input event. In that singleton, listen for input event mouse position. If it releases and no valid targets are called, no way I'm doing that. Add child node, control node. I'm gonna put it here on top. Wait, oh, that's gonna ruin my thingy. Let's see. I'll create just a script just for this one. I guess. But, how do I prevent this behavior from happening if I drop it elsewhere? Wait, no, that's not what I meant to say. How do I prevent the behavior I'm gonna create if I also drop it in here? Like if I create a control that's all of this area to track when I drop stuff there, how do I prevent it from happening when I do this? Because I'll still technically be dropping on this area. Um... Makes sense that you can only drop UI elements onto other UI elements. This drop data stuff is part of control. Let me look at a level here. See how I'm structuring stuff. It should be part of the action bar. Let's do this first and then I'll see what I need to fix. So floor? 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 It's so weird that I can't just drop elsewhere. How can I check if a node of a certain type is at a given position? For 2D nodes, like control, get drag data. Godot calls this method to get data that can be dragged and dropped onto controls that expect drop data. Returns null if there is no drag data. Wait, returns null if there is no drag data. Wait, no. That doesn't make sense. Why would it do that? Controls that want to receive drop data should implement can drop data and drop data. Add position is local to this control. Drag may be forced with forced drag. Forced drag. Forces drag and bypasses right. Yeah. I mean, reading this. Dropped onto controls that expect drop data. I need to have a control expecting that drop data. So there's no way around it. I need a dedicated script for this. Attach script. Floor. Floor control. Create. Where is it going to create it? Under UI. Okay. Floor control. Can drop through, and when stuff is dropped here, print dropped. So if I do this, it doesn't do anything. That's just great. Oh, right. I forgot to change this here. Where is this thing? What? What? Is this how you... Okay. I mean, could even make it larger, right? Because I wasn't... It didn't have a size, I guess. Okay. Very weird how you manipulate this, whatever. Still not working. Can drop data. Should this be a different type of control? No, right? What? This is the center of it? The hell? What? Wait, what is this then? Is this to set the anchors or what? Ah. So I didn't actually change its size? I don't know why it wasn't letting me edit the size like this earlier. Wait, I can't pick this up because I'm clicking on the floor. The floor needs to go in front of this? I mean, behind this? Dropped item. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I put the floor here. Floor. Am I gonna need the floor for something else? Maybe. Then I'm gonna save this here. UI, floor, save. Delete it from here. Then on my level base. And on my levels, I'm gonna add that. Level base. Missing dependencies. Debug drawer. Delete this. And you need a floor. Right? Yeah. You also need a floor. And level 2 needs a floor. So if I swap these, it's fine. If I drop, says dropped item, and if I go, my bad. If I go to the next level, I can also drop items. Sure. So now I can change this to call a function on my inventory. So I have swap items, and now I need the drop item function. Right? Drop. It needs to take in two things. A position and an index. Right? So item int and the position vector 2. So items item name equals this. And it's the same thing I'm doing on the wait. This. No. Yes. Yes. So clear item slot. Needs to also update the UI. Call in item, right? So, oh right. Now I need to go on my floor control, and I need a reference to the player, just like I have in here. And I say player inventory drop item data and position. Okay, move this here and drop it. Great. Now I just need to create a pickup on the level. Let's see. Inventory. Item pickup. I need a reference to this. So how do you instantiate stuff? Let me look at my spawner, for example. Alright, I create the preload and then I do spawn instantiate. Okay. So I can create a preload as well here. Item pickup. Right. And then I go item pickup in instantiate, right? Wait. And I create a new item, right? Yes. Do item pickups. Okay, they're in area 2D. So area 2D. Pickup. Right? Instantiate. Pickup global position equals position. I think, I hope. And pickup item ID equals items item name. Wait, I need to do that before I do this. Create pickup, right? It's not working. What if maybe the position is off here? Player global position No, where are they going? Item slot is being cleared. Pickup scene, right? When the pickup gets ready, it asks the game manager to update its sprite. This can actually be like this, right? And it doesn't need a reference. Um, okay. It's not calling this ready function. Oh, I'm not adding them to. I'm not adding child. Add child. Where is that? Add child. Pickup. Hello? No, nothing happens. What? Hello? Oh. Wait, what? Why is this not working anymore? Come on, bro, it was working. Update UI? With item? What? This was working earlier. When I didn't have this. Did I change something elsewhere? No. Oh, now it's working. Oh, it's creating a pickup here? No. Can't be. Um... What? What? What the hell? Oh, I'm not updating the inventory. Wait, I am. Wait. Why is this? Vector 0. There we go. It's over there. But the player position, it's not working. See, vector. 100 something, I don't know. Right. Is it spawning way over there? No, it doesn't let me drop. Doesn't let me drop. Wait, when I had vector 0 here. This works fine. The hell? Player parent? Wait. Am I? Where's the floor? I'm passing this mixed up. Huh. Right? Wait. No, wait. No, it's correct here. Drop item, data position. Where are these items going? If I go position. Where are these pickups going? 803,000? 803,000. What's happening? This is the player position. This is... Wait. Right. Player position should appear on the stuff. Player position. Okay. It's It's not where the play. Oh, I immediately pick it up. That's why it's not working. It is working. I just drop it on top of me and I immediately pick it up. Okay, okay. This is fine. This position is not working very well though, is it? But what I can do is var drop position, it's a vector 2D, equals position minus player global position. No, global position, normalized, right? And for now, let's make it times 10 times 100. Wait, what? Oh, I see what's happening. Shouldn't be using this position because it's mixing canvas positions with like world positions, right? So I'll just get the mouse position here. Let me see here. Pass the data, right? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't save here. This is fine now, yes. Drop position equals what is it, viewport? Wait, how do you get mouse position? I'm doing that for the rubber ball. Not for the rubber ball. For the use item script? There we go. Get viewport, get mouse position. Wait, it's over there. That's probably because global position? It's always spawning it there. What? Pick up global position equal drop position. Wait. No, that's not it. I don't even know where this is going right now. Let's see, if I have my mouse here, the position is this, the player is this, this minus this is this. Right, and they'll summon it here. Or, yeah. Like if I... Right? Yeah, if I drop it over this side of the player, you don't even see it, because it's over there. If I drop it here, you do see it. What I need is a direction, actually. Drop direction? Right? Which is just this. This is the drop direction. Then I have var drop position. Why am I doing it on the use item again? Right. But here I spawn it at the player position and then I had force to it. Here I need to spawn it at the player position. And then move it a little bit in the direction I want. Right? Plus drop there. Right? This is gonna spawn it very near, so I pick it up right away. But now if I multiply the drop direction by a little bit, 10, still too close, 100, there we go, there we go, look at this. Can be closer though, probably, right? Say 50. Ooh, but it has to be relative to the... Okay. Because, like, it's looking at the center of the character, right? But the collider is around here. I only pick it up if I walk on top of it. Like look at this. If I drop it here, I can walk up a little bit and I'm not picking it up, right? Because I'm not on top of it. But if I drop it here, then I'll just walk a little bit and I pick it up. I need to respect the collider collision shape position. Player pause equals player collision shape global position. Then I use the player position here and here. So if I drop here, yeah, okay. They all drop relative to the center of the character. Does that make sense? Are they at a decent distance? Let's see. Actually, let's do this. Let's pick up more stuff so that I can drop a bunch of stuff around me. Let's go over here so I don't get bothered by cats. Okay. There. Wait, I dropped all of them. Oh, shit. Rookie mistake. Drop item. Item quantity -1. I need to do use item without this. Without actually proccing the item. Should I create a decrease item thing? No, right? But I want all of this logic. Wait. I don't need to do this, do I? No. Right. On the swap items, I check this. Do the same here as well, I guess. Right, and then copy this. Sure, let's create a function for it. Oh. Oh. Drop item, use item. Let's just do this instead then. Use item. Trigger. Effect. Right? Pull. If trigger effect. Then do this. Right? The issue is that I don't know what I'm calling this right now. On the player? Yeah, on the player. So save, and here I'll say use item. Use item. Item. False. Right? But on my player, where I'm using item a bunch, I need to pass through here. See, I do this. This, true. That's not too bad, is it? Oh, look at this inventory system, it's crazy. Holy. How cool is this? Let's go. Now, there is a bit of an issue now, right? How do I distinguish a ball that's being used from a pickup ball? My pickups need to have something else to distinguish them. Anyways, I think the logic for dropping is okay-ish. Swap item, drop item. Alrighty. Oh, let me create a build. Oh. Wait. Maybe pickups should be a little smaller? Nah, the size shouldn't change, right? Oh, there's a bug. Can't use what's on 4. Why can't I use what's on 4? What? I put my ball here, then I cannot use my ball. I cannot pick up this ball? What's wrong? What if I put this... Wait, oh, that ball was already dropped. Huh. Curious bug? Can't use items on slot 4? Oh, there we go. Index 4. What? Right. But I shouldn't even just... I should just go... This casting? Yeah, there's no cooldown for items. Right? Wait. I guess there can be. Anyway, Oh, we can change this. Change them one by one. Wait, what? 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, finally. Oh, I don't want an apple. A cookie. Nice. So many balls. Let's go. Awesome. Save everything. Project, export. Export project, save. Okay. Alrighty. And commit this. Add everything, git commit message. What was my last message? Commit message? Add logic to swap hotbar items. Now add logic to drop hotbar items. Right? Git put. Wait. Oh. Forgot the M for the message. There. Git push. And now on my Trello, I can move this to done, and I started doing this as well, and it's done. Great. All right. Very good progress today, because that's the basis for some more inventory changes that I want to make. Um, like the backpack system. I don't know if first I should handle the laser and the drone. Let's say no. Anyways, oof, 2 o'clock. Need to get lunch and get to care of some stuff. Later today, in about 3 to 4 hours, I'm gonna be back on playing something. Haven't decided what. I was playing V Rising and I finished it, so I have to decide what I'm gonna play next. I don't know if I'm gonna look at the top of my backlog to play or if I should start playing. I think I should. I'll see. I'll decide in the meantime. But I should start playing games that are of the genre of the game that I'm making or similar. Because I haven't played many, honestly, and I need to make good decisions going forward. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back later with some gameplay, and tomorrow more development. Tomorrow is Wednesday, right? That means is Devon's Day grind. It's gonna be a long dev stream. Yeah, no gameplay though tomorrow. Can't do both. Can't do a long dev stream and gameplay. On Thursday we'll be back with gameplay and stuff. Bye bye.